Fucking IBM, baby. Tesla up. That makes sense. Hey, Tyler. Good morning, my friend. Yep, sipping my coffee here. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How we doing today, huh? Hopefully everybody's doing all right. Hey, Joe, what's going on? Look at you, huh? Nice and early here. Chiropractor. Oof. Well, I wish you the best. I probably need to go to chiropractor. Get a couple of freaking Deesh. I gotta crunch my neck a little bit, you know? Eugene, good morning, good morning. Yes, the markets just keep climbing. Which, of course, is dangerous, but, I mean, I keep saying it. Nobody's listening, though, so it doesn't matter. Stocks only go up. Just buy the calls, ride the wave. Trying to log into my account, see if I'm a millionaire. Yes, good morning. Yes, hopefully you have a good cracking adjustment. I moved cash over. It didn't. It's not there yet. Yeah, DraftKings. I saw that little dip down to like 32. Yeah, bang bang, right back to 33. They beat it up way too much, man. It's unfortunate it's even still down. Really? Really? Uh, yeah, they could. Yeah, they could. 30. Yeah, HGRAF. I saw people flip it out. I'm just pacing myself, bringing it up. Let's see. What what all of a sudden the pikers come out of the woodwork and they're talking in the Discord again. You notice this? IBM. IBM. Hey, Deli. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. IBM. Oh, man, what a powerhouse, man. That's why I kept telling him. I said, hey, man, you guys, you want the backup tech. Don't worry about NVIDIA. Don't worry about the front runners, man. You want the backup players. And they're all freaking raging. HII new high today, 309. 309 originally brought to you 215. 215. Approaching 50% return. Oh, man, I am so good at this. And like I said, people, I don't know, some people, the stock doesn't pop right away. They get impatient, so they think I'm not good. You know, people lose here and there on a day trade. They'll think I'm not good. It's a shame, man. This is why I say, you just got to trust the process, man. You got to trust the process. And if you're looking to just, you know, tune in on a Tuesday and make a 10,000% return, hey, listen, it can happen, but you know what they say, wish in one hand, shit in the other, right? IBM new highs today of 312, I can't even type, 312, and climbing. And now we gotta go back to this one. Just remind everyone how freaking, I mean, literally, this was free money. This was free money that no one took advantage of. That's why if I miss on something like a DraftKings calls or whatever, I mean, again, you know, I'll apologize just because I'm a nice guy, but at the end of the day, it's really not my problem, and it happens, but it's whatever. New 52-week highs today of 309. Again, I'm not necessarily, like, you know, like going at you guys, but I'm just saying, you know. Tesla be popping. Yeah, Tesla rebounded nice. So sometimes you just got to sit yourself down and say, I know what I know. HII brought to you 215. Stock hit 309 today. Let's get some dubs in the chat. Dubs in the chat for the easiest stock that no one bought. No one. Yeah, you didn't know about. I'll freaking come down there and slap you. You didn't know about it. Who you bullshitting? Bunch of pikers in here, man. Yeah, it was the day before, bro. You missed it. Yeah. Yeah, it was the day before. Oh, baby. Fubo just hanging out, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Saving it for the rainy day. Well, guess what, Joe? It's pouring out here. New high, 309. Originally brought to you on the channel, 215. Okay, this guy's blowing Elon. Can we go back to HGRAF? Yeah, it's all about you and your kid, huh? It's all about you and your kid. Oh, thank you, Joe. Thank you. I appreciate that. Lucia! And I was like, Lucia! Yeah. Well, you know, I know some people look for trades. I know some people... Again, we had, as we see here, we have not so lucky Lucio in here. Breaking my heart. As I said, I still say DraftKings is in play. However, Worst case scenario. Apparently, you could just buy like a SPY call and just ride the wave, and you could probably make all your money back that you lost last week. Sound looking interesting. Yeah, we were talking about sound. Yeah, we were talking about sound last week. Mbot is ruining my day from being perfect. That's funny. I was thinking the same thing about you. Been selling cover calls on my shares, been leaving them okay. And it comes the sun. Townhouse. Oh, baby. I'm telling you, it's riding high. I'm telling you. Yeah, like we said, it looks like it wants to hang out in this wedge here. And yeah, we spoke about the 30% short float. So, again, we may have like a premature technical breakout here that a lot of people may not see coming, and we can just spike up. And again, I mean, it might seem extreme, but, you know, we've seen the runs of stocks like ASTS, Rigetti, the way they really chunk up in value once they break out and hit those highs. I mean, again, technically, this top trend line is about $60. But even conservatively, right, we can break out, we can get back up to 25, maybe 27, and just in general make a higher high, right? Again, you know, I still say it's overvalued, of course, but, I mean, fundamentals have kind of gone out the window here, so it's rough. It's rough right now. Get a little rough out here. Well, I'll tell you what's going on. The problem is the market overall just keeps going up. So even if we feel in the numbers something's overvalued, maybe it should pull back a little bit, doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't even matter. Oh, that's right, Deli. You let him know. Hey, Nick, happy Monday, happy Monday. Monday. What is your opinion on Tesla? Yeah, I don't know. It's all right. End quote. I know you like that dirty pop. I know you like that dirty pop. All right. You guys suffered enough. Let's pull it up. Oh, baby. Did I say it was going to hit new highs, or did I say it was going to hit new highs? As we see right out at the open here, 260, previous high 270. It's on the way. Trading View, I'm going to take care of you. I'm going to take care of you, I promise. It's on the way, though. Yeah, we're getting very close. We spoke about this, man. We spoke about this. And again, I'll go back to HG just because it's in real time. Just give me a second. Wrong HG, even though this one also is doing very well. Hamilton Insurance. 365. Yep, high 372. So let's go back. And again, perfectly stepping up and up, making those higher highs as we expected. As expected. And again, if we break up, I mean, again, we're talking, you know, high 6s, 7 Canadian. We're going to 5. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. That's what I mean. Even this, conservatively, right? Even this top fib level right here, you could see it's 421. Was new high. So that's what it's going. It's going. This is why we take a minute. We do a little research. Of course, if you have someone like me on your side, you just increase your success rate by about 90%. But overall, you get out what you put in. And myself and a lot of you posting updates on freaking Twitter. You guys have been posting news they've been mentioning on Instagram. Every little thing. We've all been all over this stock, right? We get out what we put in. We put in the work. We did the due diligence. It was proper across the board, all of us. It was properly researched. And now the stock, again, not only did we do this, and a lot of people were like, oh, is this going to last? Blah, blah, blah. No, we held and we're still going. Why is it so good? Because you get out what you put in. Thank you very much, Nick. Appreciate it. Good day to you as well, brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, they posted the article talking about working with Rolls-Royce. That's what I mean, bro. We're going to be putting graphene in freaking turbine engines and shit. It's to the moon, Alice. $72%. Awesome, man. Awesome. You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. Glad it's working out. What a chart, bro. What a chart. Absolutely brilliant. And that's why, like I said, like the ASTSs of the world and shit. I mean, listen, of course, you know me. I hope everyone makes a couple of bucks. So, you know, anyone who blindly bought that, had it work out for them, awesome, awesome. Very happy for them. You and I both know plays like that are very few and far between. I mean, you look at another stock, again, like I said, something like a Palantir. Yes, massively overvalued. At least they're making some money, though, right? ASTS just started flying. So, you know, people, the average person, will occasionally find a situation like that and do very well without even really putting any time in. But you see what happens when you really go through it with a fine-tooth comb and you try to find something that's setting itself up for something huge, something where you truly see, like I used to say, the writing on the wall, the growth down the road. If you can truly see it, you will get out what you put in. And this, excuse me, this right here, just in the last few months, is us reaping our reward, basically, for all the work that we did. And that's why, again, people, I mean, you know, it popped up here and people were like, oh, I'm selling a chunk, I'm up here. Fine, whatever. People sold here, who added here, who's holding, who sold here. Whatever, man. Whatever. That's the great thing about it. Like I said, you should be so lucky that that's the problem you have, you know? I'm up huge right now. Do I sell today or do I hold and make more money? You should be so lucky to have that problem. Hold that line. Oh, man. Oh, you wanted to see HGRAF. Yeah, my lines are all messed up. I've been following the, excuse me. Excuse me. I've been following HG just because it's in real time. Yeah, that was well said, right? Yeah. Thank you. Cheers. Do you see the top? What do you mean these? Do you mean these? I find it pumps in the morning, then tapers off, then finishes the day strong. Yeah, what that tells me is that they want it to go higher, right? The day starts, and it's almost like, it should be worth more. The buys are coming in, and then people sell. People already made the buys, so they're not making more buys, so they walk away. And then before the day is over, people are like, oh, I should grab some just in case it pops tomorrow. That's how I feel the mentality of it is right now. At 270. Wow. No. Why would we retrace? Why would we? Why would we reject? Yeah, you can notice the pattern. That's what I mean. Like you mentioned, kind of like the way the stock wants to move is gonna show you like how it's gonna perform, kind of. Bro, I'm gonna lose my shit. What's the matter? What? I'm not holding any options. Yeah, I don't know, pennies. I don't know what's going on, brother. Oh, baby. More flags, more fun. I'm having fun. I don't know how many flags you got, but I'm feeling alright right now. When in doubt, buy a spy call, baby. Oh yeah, DraftKings going. Like I said, they knew. I'm telling you, they probably saw the volume of those calls go through the roof. So they said, "Oh, we can't let that many people win. Keep it flat. Expire the traders last week. Give it a nice steady run this week. Tale as old as time, baby. Tale as old as time." we saw the way it popped on that acquisition news after it was already beaten up off of some other bull BS headline. So that's what I mean. I mean, they can burn out my calls all they want and, push me back. But, again, I know what I know, man. I know what I know. It happens. It happens. Like they say, if it was easy, everybody would do it. The difference here is everybody does try to do it. However, only like 10-20% of people actually make money. For December 35, very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, it's gonna come back. Right when nobody's paying attention. SMCI, how's that doing? Hey. Yeah, we like SMCI here. Yep. Don't mention it, brother. Thank you. DraftKings, March 2026. Yeah, that's how you got to do it. I got a little aggressive, a little overexcited last week, and took a loss, pretty big loss for myself, which just sucks because I lost a lot of liquidity. But in general, those of you buying a couple of weeks out, again, we got people December calls, April calls. You guys should be fine. Yep. Oh, we're on the move again. Leaps are like the yearly options. I'll be honest. I don't remember the exact definition of a leap that like would classify it as a leap. I'm pretty sure it's like 1 year plus. Honestly, I don't remember though. We have to look it up. Got some DraftKings 35s this Friday. Okay. Again, I mean, I thought they'd be good last week. I mean, it should technically work out this week. Cole should work out this week. At least a year. Yeah. But like we said, either way, I mean, again, if you don't want to get this Friday, I understand. Um, Again, conservatively, the next couple of weeks, I do believe DraftKings should rebound. If you're able, as some people mentioned, December, March, if you're able to buy a couple of months of time, I think it could work out even better because you're going to have an earnings report in there, right? So if we get an earnings beat, you're going to see whatever, 2, 3, 5 point bump right there. Hey, Cold Lake at HGRAF Mondays. Oh, man, what a call by the team captain, man. What a call. And this is what I mean, right? We get upset with something like DraftKings calls, and hey, listen. I always put my money where my mouth is when I have it, man. So as upset as you may be that you took a loss last week with DraftKings, so did I, right? So did I. We're in this together. I said that. But at the end of the day, we take, a portion of our account, we roll the dice with some options because the bulk of our account is in good researched situations like this that are growing well and performing well for us. All right, you guys watch this 1 second. I'll be right back. Pulls, chiropractic, good luck, good luck. Oh, if only there was like chat for charts. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Here we go, drafting. Here we go. Here it goes. Hey, blow it a cherries. F King calls. Check my email, see if I'm popular. Nope. F King, highs of the day. Damn it, I keep doing that. Hey, Evan. Good afternoon, brother. Good afternoon. It's all about the DraftKings calls, my friend. DraftKings calls. Yeah. Ah. Oh. Woosah. Woosah. Yep, yep, yep. It's been an hour. We only have 4 likes in here. Do me a favor, like the stream, thumbs up, algorithm. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just waiting for the explosion here on this HGRAF, baby. You know what they say? Good things come to those who wait. Jeez. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Uh-huh. PayPal earnings tomorrow. How about this one? Love me some PayPal. My goodness, I give them credit for this freaking notification. Thing pops up every 5 minutes. Dow hit 47,532. Huh. Oh, excuse me. Oh, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Oh, yeah. I said they can trim the targets, but uh, they're all on 50 and higher. Sinuses are messed up. Oh, baby. What if we move this to there? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I mean, should really move soon. DraftKings. Can I buy some calls? DraftKings. Ah, ah. Wow. Oh, baby, I love you. Oh, yeah, as soon as I buy calls. Excellent. HGRAF. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. All right, I need more coffee. I'll be right back. Up, going down. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah, yeah. Love it. Love it. She's looking good, man. She's looking good. What the heck?
Do you know how many colors the Smithsonian has in their
AMD partnership with the U.S. Energy Department. Ah, very nice. Yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Wow, that was pretty quick. Yeah, chiropractors make good money, man. Ugh, it's not even 1 o'clock. Already looking for an herbal refreshment. In markets, man, I'm telling you, if you don't want to buy DraftKings again or something, that's fine, man. Just buy SPY calls. I mean, at this point, just buy SPY calls, right? Give it a few minutes, and then take the money and run. Since apparently stocks only go up. Oh, excuse me. Two, 5, 8. What a BB call? All right. How's that looking today? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's heating up. How about Arco? Huh? What'd I tell you? What did I tell you? Ugh. Arco. Let's actually extend this out because it looks like it went right to that line. Yep. Ah, you might have to change your name back, huh, Lucio? Huh? My man, with the luck back on his side. Arco with a nice pop again. I spoke about coming out of this channel, getting above that line. Kaboom! Look at that, right back to that line. Right? I mean, it could hang out for a day or two, but it should technically pop up. And we were looking at this key level here, 777. That should be the next stop. And then up into the 8s. Here we go, Arco. Here we go, Arco. Right down Arco Lane. Oh, I'm so good at this. Can't keep a good man down. PayPal with almost a 3% day. How you doing? Earnings tomorrow morning. How you doing? Hopefully looking for a nice beat and a skadish. Looking for one of those, maybe. Pop me up to 85. Ha ha ha. Oh, just had big volume come in. What happened? Oh, they might be piling in today, boys. People might be buying going into those earnings. HGRAF currently up 10%. Happy Monday. Oh, yeah. S&P new highs. 68.61. Right, I said just a few minutes ago, right? Just buy SPY calls if you don't know. Look at that. Boom, you'd be up already. Look at that. Don't get emotional. Don't dwell on the past. Just keep moving. Keep moving. S&P new highs. My goodness. What'd I say? 7,000, right? What are they even waiting for? Just pump it there today. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, that's a keeper. Still say VZ puts. Type it again. Here we go. DraftKings. Here we go. Ah. Huh? Huh. Huh. And between you and I, Lucio, if you're green on Arco with a cost, I'm assuming, in the low sevens, that is ridiculously phenomenal. You may potentially double your money from that cost. Every time people don't understand and they're looking for answers, that's usually when it bottoms out and starts raging. MBOT has begun commercialization, Q4, which is now. I still like it, man. Like I said, the last time someone got impatient with MBOT in the Discord, it broke out and started hitting new highs afterwards. Yeah, very good. Very good. Remember, as we say, we want to find a good situation like that, and you don't want it to explode immediately. You want it to take its time, so you can go week by week, month by month, even if, whatever, even if you can only afford $50 a month, whatever, you move it over, grab a couple of more shares, grab a couple of more shares. I don't know about you guys, but when I get knocked down, I get up again. You are never gonna keep me down. $250 million lawsuit, getting rid of 5% of the workers. Outstanding. People say to me, oh, why are you always hating on EV stocks for? Because they suck. Because they suck. Technically, the play here, in my opinion, is Rivian puts again. Yeah. uh, She's looking strong, boys and girls. She's looking strong. How about MBOT leaps? 2.5 calls. Sure, go for it. Yeah, you could buy those options if you don't have the shares already. You could buy the shares too, whatever you want. But yeah, in general, that should be fine. LAC calls. Yeah, same thing. It came down to that key level. That's why I posted the chart before, right? Came down almost right to that line. Again, I posted it. It was what, like 580? No, yeah, like 595 or something like that. Pop right back up above 6. So that's what I mean. We could come back down here about 580. Even the low fives here, about 5.25. But in general, I mean, chances are, in my opinion, it's going to bounce. And again, conservatively, even back to like high 7s, 8s. I mean, you can make 30% right here on the shares. If you want to buy the calls, of course, that is entirely your own prerogative. But in general, I think it's in the buy zone. I mean, I remember always saying that when people ask me about it, right? And then skadoosh, $10. So that's what I mean. People get impatient. Oh, what's going on with this? Bah, bah, bah. And then, boom. But yeah, if you guys want to buy calls on all these, yeah, go for it. Yeah, if you want to buy a little bit of time, play that rebound, go for it. Oh, baby. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting. We're up to 1.5 million shares already on HGRAF. Very interesting. What a joke. Gotta keep an eye on this, in my opinion, right here. Right around the high 70s. Just getting to 80, in my opinion, I'd jump back in puts. They want to push this up past $4 to get the NASDAQ listing. Yeah, no, it's possible. It's possible. Again, even right now, after this surge, I mean, HGRAF sitting at about $1 billion market cap, and we see companies like this with $30 billion market caps that aren't doing anything. So I'd rather stay more bullish on a HGRAF. Just makes sense to me. Yeah. Oh, baby, look at how strong, look at how tight. Look at that tight. How's everything else going? How was everybody's weekend? Everybody enjoyed themselves. Wow, double L. It happens. Oh yeah, sure, yeah, the ref, yeah, yeah. Of course it was, yeah. Wow. Take him to small claims court. Get your video evidence. Oh yeah, like a DraftKings, yeah, falling off a cliff right as I bought the calls. Outstanding. Oh, I love it. I love this game. I love it. Bashed my freaking microphone. Sorry about that. What else was I saying? Did some hiking, nice. Yeah. Looking for the DraftKings pop, trying to get that mountain bike. Oh yeah. I remember when I was younger, I remember I used to laugh because I always preferred mountain bikes because I used to play baseball. I was a pitcher, so like you got to be like big on cardio, So I was always jogging around, running, doing like long distance running, working on the sprints, and then I would jump on the bike. I would, bike a couple of miles away, come back home, just keep the legs strong, keep the cardio going. And I would always prefer mountain bikes, right? Because they had all the different gears and all the different speeds, and you can, turn up the resistance. And I was like, oh, for building your leg strength, that's what you want. And I used to laugh because Everyone else, all my friends, would get those little trick bikes, you know, and they'd have their pegs and all this cool stuff. And I just laughed because, first of all, they were like double, triple the price. And second of all, those jabronis didn't know how to do any tricks on those bikes. How you doing? So Intel, November 21st, 45 calls with 94,000 in volume. Damn. Well, in my opinion, I don't know if it's going to happen in the next like 3 weeks, but in my opinion, I think that stock eventually gets back up to 50 plus. Um, might take another announcement or two, but they did technically just report pretty good numbers. LAC holding 6. Fubo quiet again. We are hopefully waiting for the regulators to just say, okay, do the deal. IBM new highs. Disney sucks. PM again rebounded, just kind of hanging out. SCCO staying near highs. Copper. You know what? This is freaking depressing. Go back to HGRAF. Hey, copper coins, 25%. Hey, man, I found some pennies from back in the day, man. You know, when they still put copper in them. That's it. We take what we can get. We hold them down, man. I'm not exactly a, coin collector, but I went through, some old change and I found, people really should do that, believe it or not. You guys, if you have like a jug with like some change or even a bowl with some change in it, you should just quickly check the dates and check the years on all those coins. And, you could look it up and you can find out, when they still had whatever, X percentage of copper in the pennies. And if you find those years, that's copper, right? You look for the quarters when they still, put silver in it. The dimes as well used to be made, I think, like 90% silver or something like that. And just go back and just check the dates on your coins. And again, are you going to find $1 million coin? I mean, probably not. But, you never know. You might have, 50, 80 bucks, a couple $100 in silver and copper coins. And you might not even know about it. In your mind, it might be $18 and change. Meanwhile, it's actually silver and copper. So, something to keep in mind. But yeah, I did that, I think, like a couple of years ago. I had like a big container with like a bunch of pennies in it. And I think I had like 1 or 2 big bowls of change. And I just, I looked up when they had silver in them, when they had, copper in them. And I just started, just slowly, I wasn't rushing through it. I was just pacing myself, just going coin by coin. And you'd be surprised, all of a sudden, you find some quarters from like the 60s or something. And, those have some silver in them. I think, right? The cutoff was like the 71 or something, 70? I don't remember. But again, you could look it up, and that's what I mean. If you find, oh, look at this quarter, it's 40% silver. Well, then guess what? Silver's up. So now it's worth even more. You do the calculation, how much silver is in here. Bang. That's how much it's worth. So those silver quarters are not worth 25 cents, right? They're worth like $3 or whatever. Definitely something to keep in mind. Wow, filled up the whole jug with pennies. Good for him. And it's funny because you start putting into a jug like that and you're like, wow, it's going to take forever. And then one day you're like, wow, it's full. That's the way it happens. And I know it's a bitch, but in my opinion, you're probably better off like rolling up all the coins yourself. Because to dump it into one of those machines and have them take 10-20% of your money for that is ridiculous. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Hmm. I remember one time randomly I used to go into this corner store all the time before jumping on the bus. And one day the guy gave me back change and he's like, oh, you want this? Someone gave this to me. I think it's silver or whatever. And it was a quarter from like 1950 or something. And honestly, it's just so cool. Well, because first of all, it's actually real, it actually has value. And second of all, you didn't really see them, because they don't really use it anymore. And even just hearing it, just jingling it around with the other change and stuff, you can hear how the pitch is different. It's got a different shine to it, even on the edge, if you look at it. Hmm. DraftKings, we hardly knew ye. Yeah, the half dollars, yeah. The half dollars are worth big money. Or even like the dollar coins too. Like the frickin', the Susan B. Anthony's, silver, what are those? The silver dollars, I believe, right? The Liberty dollars, the Liberty coins. Hey, my man, taking us for the ride, baby. I'm like frickin' Howard Stern over here. About to get a meatball sub. My man. My man. Yeah, I used to have a buddy who, yeah, we'd be like walking down the avenue and he would randomly duck into stores and just ask them for like rolls of change. Randomly. And I mean, of course, you don't always find something, but, sometimes he'd be like, oh, got a couple of dimes, we got some silver in it. Oh, I got a couple of quarters here, found some silver. So, just another little avenue, more like a little dirt road, to keep in mind. You don't have to pull your hair out, make it a priority, but something to consider, Glance around, check some of your change, you never know. You might have a couple of quarters with some silver in it, you know. Now you got a couple of bucks silver. So worst case scenario, you know, God forbid, the shit hits the fan. I'm sure gold and silver would skyrocket in value. Again, worst case scenario. At least you got a little something. Hey, Skelly, how you doing? Good afternoon. DraftKings bounce. But a bounce. Yeah, it does kind of look like we were wedging. Had a little bit of a break. Now hopefully we bounce back up. I would love to see, like, I mean, you know, technically could hit 33.5. I would love to see like a break up, like 33.80 at the close or something. I would really love to see some strength, some volume come into this. As an investor, I would personally be buying this dip. That's just my opinion. I'm not just saying that because I have calls. I mean, they technically really beat it up. And, you know, again, you see some price targets lowered here by a dollar or two here and there. But in general, these targets are above 50. Stock sitting here at 30. I mean, I'm just very confused that there's like no volume coming in buying this dip. Check my account, see if I'm rich. Nope. DraftKings is depressing. I'm gonna put you guys on HGRAF. Go stretch my legs real quick. Keep it down because of the NBA stuff. Yeah, I know. It was terrible freaking timing, man. I can't believe. And it's funny. I was saying it for years. I was saying it for years about the NBA, about the NFL. But it's only when we jump in DraftKings does the story finally break. I mean, just hilarious. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, pennies. Maybe indirectly, people may not be willing to gamble on it anymore. Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe. But, you know, we're in NFL season too, right? That started just a couple weeks ago, so I don't know. There's always something to bet on. Tennis or whatever, you know. Unbelievable. I never seen that before, man. You know, I'm over here crying conspiracy theory for years. And then we're sitting here like, oh yeah, DraftKings looks good. And then all of a sudden there's a freaking NBA scandal. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? NFL is probably next in my opinion, but we know the money's still coming in. I mean, I even tweeted out when the NBA news hit. I was like, yo, you really should like stop all these games and start, you know, questioning and investigating all these players, all these coaches, right? But it didn't matter. The story came out. What happened that night? Boom, games were on. I went on DraftKings that night. I did it last night. I've been betting on basketball. Doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You know, we can talk about, you know, they can try to talk about some bullshit. But at the end of the day, you know, we got phenomenal winners in our accounts. Well, you guys should anyway. And we're on the up and up here. We're doing great. We're doing great. And again, DraftKings minus speed bump in the grand scheme of things. But at the end of the day, as we said, we're all kind of in agreement. That's the NBA's problem. How the heck is that DraftKings problem? Now, if the story was there was an executive at DraftKings who was in contact with the player, right? Right? Then I can understand. Then I can absolutely understand. But that's not what happened. I mean, that's like if we find out the same thing with the NFL and a few players, and Wall Street starts shorting the crap out of Nike stock because they make the cleats for the players or something. You know what I'm saying? Like we're trying to connect the dots, like through a not even a third party. It's like a fifth party, sixth party down the line. Yeah, people pumped about the rate cuts. I don't know, man. Like I said, it doesn't even matter. People been looking at past performance, man. It doesn't even matter. People were saying we were going to sell off in July, August. It didn't happen. People said we were going to sell off in September because we just ran during the summer. It didn't happen. People said October's historically a bad month. Didn't happen. We're sitting here at new highs right now. October's about to end. We're going into November. It doesn't matter. 7,000. 7,000 I charge them. Fortunately, sometimes it just doesn't matter. People are going to still gamble regardless. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. For sure. People love it. It's the rush. You know, it's the thrill. And again, a really good movie, actually. Well, yeah, it was a decent movie. But, was called Two for the Money. With, who was that? Pacino. And, Matthew McConaughey. And he was actually a true story. He played a kid who was picking football picks. And then, yeah, he got hired by like Pacino, some big place in the city or whatever. But, yeah, no, I just lost my train of thought. But in that movie, there was actually a part where they have like Pacino doing a little monologue, and he's talking about how, you know, a lot of people gamble to lose. And he's explaining, like, you know, when you toss the dice, like from the moment you release the dice to the moment they stop dancing, like that's the biggest high in the world. And that's why you could say the average person doesn't even go into something like this expecting to win or wanting to win. They just want to be involved. They just want the rush. So yeah, that's why the NBA can come out right now and say, yeah, you know, we were, you know, talking with the refs to make some random calls in the past so we can change up the games and stuff, change up the outcomes. Guaranteed, wouldn't even matter. People are still going to watch the game, go to the game, freaking buy jerseys and bet on the game. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Nobody cares. Hmm. I'll be right back 1 minute. going on here? AI bubble, yep. HG down and up, yep. Oh man, it's ready to go higher. It is ready to go. How about if we uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh yeah, I think they've both been doing pretty well. I know Qualcomm popped today. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's actually not that bad. It was up there. Yeah, chilling right back at those previous tops there. Higher high would be, yeah, like 255, 260. Billion, 200 billion, 2% dividend yield. 22.6, 32, 33, 43, 44, 11, we'll call it 55. I know we did talk about beefing up hardware and software tariffs with China. Looks like a lot of their revenue comes there. Looks like kind of slowly pulling back also though. Oh, excuse me, my sinuses have messed up today. Yeah, I mean, technically Qualcomm could go higher. Yeah, I mean they're both good. In my opinion, though, you'd want Qualcomm. I think has more potential right now than Broadcom. It's a good question though. Qualcomm. Qualcomm should be able to get 250. You get a little bit of a higher yield, more of a realistic valuation, in my opinion. Look at this spot. Look at this. We're just chunking up, just gapping up. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Oh, you're welcome, sir. LAC back up to 610. 10 and 10, 10. G holding up. Take my crazy pill. Hold on, I'm sorry. I gotta like flush my nose out or something. Hold on. Okay, that didn't really work. Draft King, you suck. The hell is this going higher for? IBM. Said it a while ago. Did I say we get back above this line? Or did I say we get back above this line? Up. Where's all my riot people? Everybody was busting my balls when it went down, right? It goes up. Look, quiet as church mice. Where they at? Hey. Oh, look at that. Toy. Hey, Philippe. He shows up, he says, "Hi, everybody." Stocks be raging. All my option traders out there, just remember, if you need to make money back, simply buy SPY calls. at that. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful dreamer waiting for me. Sugar schwa. Sugar schwa, 55. My IQ, 55. Girlfriend age, 55. When in doubt, spy calls. I'm doing well, buddy. How are you? How are you? Strap in, youngins. It's coming. Any earnings this week? Ah, look at him. He can't help himself. All right, let's see what we got here. After close today, NXPI, Avis reports. I know it's very volatile. I just don't know. I mean, if you want, you could straddle CAR, Avis budget. Let's see, Rambus. You know what's funny? I mean, I know you could say this about so many stocks and show that you were right, but here, see this tightening? This is where I found this company, and believe it or not, I actually gave it to a friend of mine at the time because he actually had a book of clients, so he could, actually take advantage of some of these calls. And I remember one day I was just upset because I kept making these calls and, I didn't have any clients. Nobody was listening to me. And he's like, oh, what's going on? I was like, this Rambus. At the time, yeah, I think it was like 10-ish or something. And he's like, oh, yeah, you like this one? I was like, yeah, I like this one. And then, yeah, like a couple of weeks later or something, it went up to like 12. And he's like, yo, man, great call, you know, in and out for my clients, made a couple of bucks, you know, lunch is on me, I'll buy you lunch. That's funny, though. This freaking stock, $10, $12, now it's $112. My goodness. Oh. Yeah, look, it looked like it was consolidating on HGRAF. Made a bit of profit on UMAC. Oh, awesome, awesome. Glad that worked out. Yeah, so that was 1,000% gain right here on Rambus. Wow. Um, um, yeah, I mean, they've been doing well. Q1 160, they made 60. That's really good margins they have now. 172. Now we're looking for 176. Yeah, I mean, it's up, but I would say calls on Rambus. My goodness, look at them. They got their debt in check. Oh my goodness. What a freaking great long-term call. I see, this is what I mean, bro. This is what I mean. If people really came to me and they were like, listen, I just need you to buy crap, and in a couple of years, I need it to pay off. Like, how much money you can make. If you had that time and you were disciplined and you, like, you know, didn't check it every day, and do you have any idea? Free cash flow improving, debt improving. Very little liabilities now, my goodness. What a powerhouse they became. Look at the cost of goods, barely moved. Equity, very nice. Yeah, see, and it's up 7% today, but I've not heard of Rambus in so long. Yeah, this is an older one. That's what I meant. Under the radar. That's what I meant. Perfect. Perfect. This is technically a buy, in my opinion. The problem is it just channeled down and had a massive pop the last couple of days, and it's up almost 7% now, and we have earnings after the close. So I would say calls, but because it was up already, I mean, they could bring it down, you know what I mean? So I don't know, maybe a straddle. You could check option prices on that one. Uh, there you go, Rambus. May 97. Oh, there you go, back up to previous highs. And what was this high? 127. Yeah, they'll take it back there. They'll take it back there. And if we do this as well, watch this. It's 117. Whoop, whoop. 1775. Yep, believe it or not. Believe it or not. How about, actually, let me see something. How about, wait a minute. Just hit 114. Just hit 114. 378 on the low. Can you imagine? Uh-huh. There. Yeah, it's a $200 stock. It's a $200 stock, in my opinion. Frickin' Rambus. I mean, again, if this is our long-term ascending triangle forming, we could, of course, have a rejection and a drop down. But, this technically could jump up, test these previous highs. Again, this other high, 127. Draw a line there for you. 127. I have to do this manually. There you go. So you got oh, yep. I'm gonna do that manually as well. It was 75, right? 1775. All right, now I'll readjust. My goodness, what a climb. Just spiked up bigly recently. Channel down. Pop, pop, pop. Only to 160. Yeah, because they know, baby. They know. If it pops today after earnings and jumps up to 120, you might start to see like 180s. You know what I mean? Oh, if you bought spike holes, you're up. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm a genius. DraftKings taken to the shitter. The shredder, the shitter, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Freaking Rambus. Yeah, that's gonna be a good one. Look at the S&P just going. The buys keep coming in. We got a big earnings week this week. And I just hope everyone reports good numbers. Otherwise, man, we're gonna go down in a hurry. But everyone, for the most part, we've been beating more than missing, so we might stay up. Oh, look at that. Dragon, nice and tight. Nice and tight. Hey, love you too, buddy. New highs coming at you. And again, like you said, we see this pop right here in the morning, right? So that's what I mean. We you see, we ran up and we had the tightening on Friday, right? And then first thing Monday, boom. So that's what I mean. We can even tighten, and I know we don't want to wait, but we can tighten, and then first thing in the morning, skadoosh, skadoosh. So we'll see what happens. We're definitely on a HGRAF watch today. Excellent way to start off the week here. Bang, bang. Oh, baby. All right, you watch that. I'll be right back. Alright, back in action. Hey, Walma, how we doing? Oh, S&P new high. See, I told you, spy calls. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. Make you those DraftKings losses right back. You're welcome. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotta extend. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Give it a day or two, and then we'll make our move. But yeah, it's hanging out. Hanging out. And came right down to the line. Bounced off it though. Again, we prematurely broke out of this potential wedge that we were in. So we could see perhaps a big bounce over the next couple of days, and then that could happen. That could happen. But again, I liked it over here, and now it's even lower. So in my opinion, I like it even more. Stock almost hit 5. It's at 240. Nothing negative has happened. DraftKings green. Beautiful. Beautiful. You are very welcome. Yeah, should see a bounce. If we see a break, you know, we can come back, check the next trend line, lower 2s or whatever. But yeah, I mean, always liked it, and went up to the low 4s, hung out, got good news, jumped up to the, I guess, the higher 4s, we could say. Then we did a little offering, and boom, now we're basically at half price. So I'd be a big buyer here. That's just my opinion. If this was one, hypothetically, that I was watching and got away from me, and now I look back at it and it's back in, you know, like the low mid 2s, yeah, in my opinion, I'd be a buyer of that dip. And of course, we got people like H.C. Wainwright analysts coming out, giving a $12 price target. So that's why I think, I know it's been kind of just chilling for the last couple of months, but I think if you just hang out for a little bit longer, I think it'll be good. Oh man, weather's changing, man. It's freaking cold out. It's messing with my sinuses. Check my account, see if I'm rich. Nope. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Just hanging out. We're just hanging out. Look how flat this stock is, man. I have a feeling the smart money knows they can't short this at this level. So the shorts missed it. Yeah, this is a buy, man. And like I said, if you can get, whatever, 2 weeks, 3 weeks at time, get you some 35s or something. I mean, it really should work out. Markets just keep going. S&P hit 6864. No shares available to borrow on HG. Appreciate the update, Big Nick. We got the buyers. Get your buyers here. We are at average daily volume, approaching the power hour. DraftKings earnings, yep, they're coming up. Yep. That's what I mean, they can try to keep it quiet again for another day or two if they want to delay it, but I mean, it really should bounce. It should rebound a little bit, should climb going into those earnings. Should be able to make good profits going into earnings. I'm just surprised, like, they're giving that sector, like, the brunt of the hit when it's really not them. You just imagine some news comes in like, yeah, HGRAF gets a freaking order, bang, boom, freaking stock jumps to like 12 or something real quick. That'd be insane. Look at how tight. Any announcement is going to explode this stock. PayPal doing pretty well. It was up like 3.5%. Yeah, hanging out 2%. Yeah, spiked up nicely in the morning. Come back here. Look at that. Got right back to that trend line, right? Had the big rejection. Bounced right back. And we have earnings tomorrow morning. So if you guys want PayPal, you got to get in now. And hopefully they beat again. I mean, conservatively here, 78. It really should go here to 85. So we'll see what happens. Government shutdown. Yeah, well, you know, they gotta throw you a curveball every now and then. You can't just have the stock go up 40% a day, every day, just for you. Just for you. Whoa. Huh. I don't know. We just saw the dollar chunk down. Freaking markets did not even budge. Started to see the climb in oil. Hmm. Yeah, pretty much any type of contract would be explosive. S&P new highs. Honest, yeah. The honest company. Yeah, keeping it down. We got earnings next Wednesday. I can't believe they brought it right there to the triangle, apex, back to the apex, and then rejected it hard. Oh. How's that other cheap Sportsman's Warehouse doing? Still channeling. Children's Place. Up. On the up and up. Oh. Intel. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Look at that toy. Party up in here. Yeah, but if we see new highs, it might be a good day to start drinking early. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, baby. I've been playing the long game. You know this. I put in years. I put in years of work for you guys. I didn't charge a monthly fee. I didn't try to sell you a course. I would love to see, selfishly, for all of us, a massive HGRAF explosion so that I get some 5 and potentially 6-figure donation. Huh? Huh? Something like that again. I mean, of course, sending me chunks like that would be massive, but a big explosion like that would literally bump all of us up to the next level. So I'm really pulling for it. I know a lot of people in here, they're like, oh, if it hits like $7, I'll have freaking whatever, $1,000,000. If it hits $12, I could retire. So I'm really hoping this is the one, because we would have a good chunk of this community who would just be in a phenomenal situation, and we know how hard it is financially in this life. So if we could eliminate that for you, I mean, that'd be huge. That'd be huge. Yeah, for real. Looking for the big 6-0. Here we go, HGRAF, here we go. Hmm. Yeah, this is why I'm saying, if we do get a catalyst soon, I mean, we really could see an explosion. That's what I mean. We could see like 7, 9, 12, $18 a share. I mean, you could see a complete parabolic breakout. I mean, look at how much demand came into shares on something like ASTS, because people feel that it's, oh, it's massive technology and it's going to change telecommunications, right? And we've seen how good the graphene is, and just all the positive data coming out of every freaking trial they put it through. So again, I mean, the applications are endless. So that's why if we can take a random company on its potential, on its hype, and pump it to 20, $30 billion market cap, I mean, something like this can literally go to the moon. I mean, yeah, you could. I mean, again, it depends on your cost basis. It depends on your cost basis. Those people who were in initially at, 10, 12, 18 cents, I mean, they may want to hold on. I just can't believe I didn't have the capital. I should have had 5 figures minimum in HGRAF for myself. Oh my god. Average is 40 cents. Crazy. Yeah, there's always another one. You're welcome. Freaking lucky bastard. HGRAF to the moon, Alice. To the moon. And could still always buy it. Oh, there you go, Philip. There you go. Oh, outstanding. What is this? Trim to cover the position. Could sleep well at night. Down as well. I've been adding. Well, Walman, you have to ask yourself this question. If it did spike up, let's say $1, and you sold, right now, do you need that money? That would be the first question. Up. Just had a chunk of volume come in. Oh, okay, my bad. We must have just had some YouTube lag because I just saw like 18 messages pop up. Uh, New interview out. Premieres in a couple of days. Thank you, Nick. In my opinion, Walma, if it pops and you were to sell and you didn't really need the money, then in my opinion you should hold. If the position drops all the way back down and if you were to take a loss, it doesn't hurt you too much, then in my opinion you have nothing to lose, and I would personally hold and go for a ride. Oh, we got a gap up here. Oh, we're on the move. We're on the move. We're on the move. Big volume, back to back. HG up to 361 Canadian. 362 Canadian. 363 Canadian. Gapping up, going right to the trend line, in my opinion. 368 or whatever the hell. Told you it was tightening. I know what I know. Shout out to Nick, who also saw it. 364 Canadian. Again, we are watching HG as opposed to HGRAF because this is in real time. And we could always look at the HGRAF real life quote in the account, which is right now at 259. HGRAF 259. Previous high is 270. HGRAF is an OTC stock. It is quotes are 15 minutes delayed. Yeah, no, you're right, Philip. It is difficult. That's what makes it so difficult, is the fact that we are emotional. And of course, as much research as we do, sometimes it's not guaranteed. As much as we are highly convinced that we made the right call, sometimes it just doesn't work out. That's why it's very stressful. It's very emotional. But yeah, UMAC, right? We had someone else make a couple of bucks on UMAC. I know they what happened? They got an order or something, right? I liked it. I liked it. Just hang on, wait for it to go green, in my opinion. Some big blocks of volume pump us up out of that tightening, excuse me. Up to about 1.9 million shares today on HG. Let's check HGRAF. See, it's still tightening. It didn't pop yet. Delayed, see? Right here, quote's delayed by 15 minutes. Up to almost 2.5 million shares. Average volume 2.13 million shares. So HG and HGRAF, both above average volume. Show me potato salad. Damn. Damn. Yep. I said it would pop into the mid-high teens. Awesome. I'm glad you made a couple of bucks on that, Philip. Very nice. It's nice. It's nice. Look at AMD. AMD probably gonna pop up, hit new highs. Still got 40 minutes. It's a lot of time. That is a lot of time. Yep. As always, early, but not wrong. And DraftKings, like I said, just give it a couple days. Oh my goodness. Give it a couple days. They are really beating the crap out of it. HGRAF buys. Jose, can you say? Oh, she's percolating. She's percolating. Yes, I do, Jose. I like it. Ready to go higher. HGRAF trying to pop up again. I posted on X and in the Discord my opinions for earnings today after close, tomorrow in the morning. If anybody wants to take a position. Yeah, WM I said calls. I do like that one. That's, I mean, more of a, share ownership kind of thing, but could play some calls on it. Got SoFi coming out. Avis. What were some of the other ones? Whirlpool. United Health. You got PayPal in the morning. UPS. Corning. Royal Caribbean. Wayfair, I know, kind of sucks, so I just said Wayfair puts, but we know it's a gamble with earnings. Anything can happen. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. HGRAF holding 12%. S&P just continues to tick up. People are excited. The stocks are doing well. Earnings week, people are excited. They're buying, they're buying. Oh, yeah. All right. You watch that. I'll be right back 1 sec. Sure. HGRAF 260. There you go. S&P calls. You're welcome. You're welcome. SPY calls. You're welcome. Oh, man. Yeah, Whirlpool sucks. Oh, baby. SPY calls for the win. Stocks only go up. Oh, baby. We are buying going into earnings. S&P new highs. S&P new highs. New highs. New highs. Want more. They want more. Oh, baby. Arco looking good, baby. Oh, baby, back above the trend line. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that, huh? We were in this downward channel, got above. We had this topping resistance here, got above, and then we, boop, have a nice pop today. And you can see, look, I connected those bottoms, right? Because that was like the support that we broke. Reclaim support. 777. 873. Bada bing, bada boom. Arco. Oh, we want more. HG 365 Canadian up 13%. We are very close to highs, boys and girls. Oh, baby. Huh. I mean, this could get a little cheaper, but I don't know. As you've seen, anytime we dip below, we kind of came right back. So, something to keep in mind. Good old Rolls Royce. On the up and up. S&P on the up and up. Started watching videos. Ricey hit $5. Oof, baby. Ricey for the win. HGRAF with the pop. 369 it just got up to. 370 Canadian. New highs of the day. Now up 14.5%. 2 cents away from the previous high. Yeah, I remember at like 7, I was waiting for a dip myself, and it just kept going. Freaking thing's a powerhouse. Here we go, HGRAF. Here we go. Oh, I was so close. So close. So close and yet so far. My eyes adored you. Though I never laid a hand on you, my eyes adored you. Oh, personally, trading, terrible. Terrible. Took a big loss last week on DraftKings. And for some reason, I bought it again. So, I have no idea what I'm doing. S&P new highs, 68.71. Appreciate it. 68.71.5. S&P. Still going. SPY calls for the win. Oh, dollar started bouncing back, eh? It doesn't even matter anymore. Yep. $3.70. Got my ASTS put when 79. Hey. Awesome. It should have that rejection right there at about that 78, 79, 80 level. And it should reject back down. Conservatively, I want to say like 76, 75, but we might see a pullback back to like that 71, 72 level on the rejection. Well, usually it works out for me more times than not, but I mean, I've done like calls on the SPY and crap, Disney puts. What else did I have? Yeah, I had like AMD, some AMD options back in the day, Tesla options back in the day. Did USO, did SLV. S&P still going. No, that was whatever, like a couple of weeks ago or something. I had a Tesla put or some shit. I don't remember. But yeah, I'm all over the place. I have some bad habits when it comes to trading. At least I'm man enough to admit it. The investing is no problem though, in my opinion. Investing is easy. Here we go, HGRAF. Here we go. 10 minutes left. To the moon, Ellis. To the moon. All right. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Multiple topping. We're getting nice and tight. Nice and tight. Here we go. HGRAF. Here we go. Oh, gap down means we're going up. Oop. Here we go. HGRAF. Here we go. Like I said, it's either right now or it might be first thing tomorrow morning, right at the open. Right? We keep seeing. Market opens, boom. HGRAF starts climbing up. Oh. Oh. Oop. Oop. HGRAF 262. We are so close. Six Flags up 4.5%. HGRAF. Top pristine graphene in the world, Craig. I'm just waiting for this explosion, and it will be glorious. Yep. Oh, baby, I love you. Show me the pop here. Show me the pop here. Show me the pop here. I got time, baby. S&P, new highs. They can't help themselves. Yeah, you're probably going to see a big drop on Wednesday or some shit. Or maybe even tomorrow. But I don't know. Got a lot of earnings coming out, so we might stay strong. We might stay strong. HGRAF with a bounce off the 20-day moving average. Less than 5 minutes left. Wow, you're really going to delay it till tomorrow, man? Here we go. Come on, 4 minutes left. Come on, you guys got to make your buys. Let's go. Make your buys today. Let's go. Let's go. HGRAF. It's going to be HGRAF. Buy a nose. Whoa, big gap up. 370. Oh, we're back down. 369. That just got me excited. I just got excited for a second. Up, 367. Up. Up. Whoop. It wants that trend line, bro. It wants that trend line. We're tightening. We're quad topping, quint topping, whatever it's called. Up. What'd I say? What'd I say? 371, 372. HGRAF back at previous highs, now up over 15% on the day. Less than 3 minutes to go before the close. Aww. I got all day. Yeah, if we close above the trend line, we should see 4. Or, well, new highs, whatever, 380. I don't know. Just gotta hold that line for about 2 minutes. 372. Hold that line. Hold that line. Oh. $90 seconds. Yeah, we're not singing. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. Let's go. We need a huge last minute buy right here. 372. Little Joe Budden action. Pump, pump, pump. HG, new highs, 373. HG, new highs, 375. HG, on the move. Pump, 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 pump. Pump, pump, pump it up. Ha ha. Ha ha. Can you see me now? HGRAF 268.5, 269, 10 seconds. HGRAF 270, previous high hit. And we closed. And we closed. Technically, HGRAF 269, live quote. HG 375 Canadian, closing up 16%. Technically hitting new highs as expected. Absolutely brilliant. And of course we can see we are above our resistance trend line, connecting those tops. We are now above. And it's HGRAF by a nose. Ha ha! Man, I love this shit. You know why I enjoy it so much? I mean, I'll tell you. It's because I'm just too damn good. That's what it comes down to, damn it. That's what it... Come here.
That was easy.
All day. All day. Joey Bag of Donuts all day, baby. Hitting highs like shit's going out of style. Why does it taste so sweet? Alright. let's put that on ice for a second. We had earnings. Okay. Oh, we have Avis up 10% instantly. Avis, C-A-R. C-A-R. Of course, I said puts. It's up 10% right now. Yep. Liquidity position at the end of the quarter was nearly $1 billion with additional $1.9 billion of fleet funding capacity. I don't know. It seemed like these companies were going out of business. Now all of a sudden everything's great. They got billions. I don't know what's going on. I wasn't much of a believer, which is why I said puts, but stock's still up about 7.5% currently. Closed 155, sitting at 167. CAR. CAR. Whoop, I'm on the wrong screen. Rambus bouncing around. Don't think we have results yet. What else did we talk about? Waste management's tomorrow, right? Oh no, it's today? Alright. Yeah, we got a lot of names. We're just waiting. We're waiting. Tomorrow morning is SoFi, United Health, PayPal, UPS Corning, HSBC, Royal Caribbean, JetBlue, DR Horton, excuse me, and Wayfair in the morning. So we're looking for Whirlpool, Waste Management, Rambus, Avis. Opt in on all the calls except DHI. Oh man, I wish you the best of luck. What was I looking? Oh yeah, NXPI. We said puts. Okay, we're hanging out. Avis right now seems to be the only one with any sort of update. Q3 revenue 351 billion versus estimate 348 billion. Yeah, what are the chances? Damn it, man. Oh. This is fake news. This is fake news. $403 billion, 209, made 73 million. Ugats. Ugats. Technically, again, you know, adjusted, but technically missed. And they beat, yeah, they beat on revenue, 4 billion. Estimates 393. Stock still sucks, though. It's sitting right there at the moving average. It really shouldn't go anywhere. It really shouldn't go anywhere. hanging out. Okay. Check back on Avis real quick. Staying up for the time being. NXPI. Waste management. Who was the other one? NXPI was Rambus. Waste management. Whirlpool. Yeah, that's a... Look at that. Sees yearly sales 15.8 billion. They did 16.6 last year. I'm telling you, the stock's got to go down. It's going to go down again. PayPal is tomorrow morning. Sitting here watching the HGRAF. Candles on HGRAF replay. Yeah, yeah. All right, pennies. Appreciate you hanging out, man. Good to have you. Have a good day. Yeah, it's all good, Deli. It's all good. All right, so Whirlpool hanging out. Avis, incorrect currently. Whirlpool should be all right. NXPI, yeah, looks like maybe in a few minutes. Check Rambus. Oh, Rambus. No. Sees Q4 licensing revenue 94 to 100 million. Sees Q4 contract and other 25 to 30 million. Okay. Sees Q4 licensing billings 60 to 66 million. Right? And again, right? I mean, it looked good. It looked good. But this is what I was saying, because they climbed it, right? They climbed it. That's why I was saying something like Rambus. You might want to straddle it, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. You know, it's... In general, though, I think the stock could, like, double from this level. But, as we know, earnings are a gamble. Looks like it's trying to fight back a little bit, down about 7% now. Yeah, yeah. Things are not as bad as they seem. Remember, also, if a lot of people looked at it like we did earlier, and they're saying, oh, yeah, 140, 160... Remember, you might have people right now buying this dip after hours. Okay, got a little time. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, like I said, I mean, for all we know, it might, you know, it might open at like 110, you know? It might only be down a couple of points. So, let's, yeah, it's possible. It's possible. $178.5. Delivered very strong Q3 results, generated excellent quarterly cash from operations of $88.4 million, achieved fourth consecutive quarterly product revenue record at $93.3 million. Quote, Rambus delivered a very strong third quarter with record product revenue and excellent cash from operations while continuing to execute on our strategic roadmap. Sustained DDR5 product leadership and ramping contributions from new products put us on track to deliver full-year product revenue growth that outpaces the market. Leveraging our core expertise in signal and power integrity, We are well positioned amid strong secular trends in data center and AI to drive long-term profitable growth. As we see here, just comparing this quarter to same quarter last year, you can see product revenue up, royalties up a little bit, contract revenue up, total revenue up nicely. It was 145 million. Now we just had 178 million. Costs went up, but doesn't look like same proportions. Op expenses went up, operating income went up, net income basically flat. Cash provided by operating activities up about 30%, it looked like, year over year. Yep. Cash as of September 30th, 673.3 million, increase of 78 million. Okay. Assets jumped up a little bit, up to about 1.4 now. Liabilities down slightly. Look at that. This time, first 9 months through last year, 173. Now we're up to 250 million. Yeah, like I said, I mean, again, was it perfect? I mean, can't always be perfect, but actually really wasn't that bad of a report. And look, I literally said in the morning it could be at 110. It literally just climbed back to 110. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm telling you, hang on. Might be all right. You might be all right with that one. Yeah, listen, Bob, that's a great story. I got a stock on the move, though, huh? I'll talk to you later. Yeah, you got people buying that dip right now, man. Yep. Oh my goodness, I said puts on this. Jeez. Wait, 311 and we're looking for 312. Of course, just slightly beat revenue estimates. Of course. Hey, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. Look, what I say, man. Whirlpool sucks, man. Whirlpool said, don't nobody want to buy this right now. I'm telling you, that's nothing. That's nothing. How's Avis holding up? Oh, still holding. Bastards. Who else? Waste Management. All right, well, that's why earnings are rough. You win some, you lose some. Base management should be good. Again, Rambus should inch up and come back. I mean, this report was kind of like, which is probably why the stock is basically flat right now. Oh yeah, a lot of names in the morning. Yeah, I mean, you know, we've had worse earnings days. Yep, look at that, Whirlpool almost back to flat. Yeah, I agree. PayPal should be good. I know they pumped up SoFi, but I mean, their numbers have been pretty solid as well, so kind of have to give them the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, Corning should be good, hopefully. They've been really solid, man. And that's another slow, steady grower. I know that's not really everyone's cup of tea, but Corning, I mean, Corning is up like 100 plus, 130% since the first video a while back. And again, I know it's, not the 10% mover a day, but it more than doubled for you. And, paid you a dividend the whole time. So if you dripped it, you're probably up, 150% long term. There are so many great plays out there. Up 2.5 times just this year. Yeah, no, they've been extremely solid. And also, again, I did a video a while back, and this is what I mean. People sleep on these names. 3M. 3M, I mean, I'll look it up. I will look it up, man. Let me see. Let me see. June 18, 2023. Stock was in, yeah, it was like 86, 87. And they were saying, yeah, it was in a downtrend for like 5 years. They were saying it might need 7. But I was just talking about, again, in general, just how it's a brand name in the space. It's been selling off for years. It just broke support. I probably mentioned that. And it pays a dividend. I definitely mentioned that it'd be worth taking a position in here. It's a brand name. It's probably going to rebound and pays you a dividend to own it. So, yeah, it was a while back. But, once again, I was a little early. But I was right. Oh, man. Yeah, 3M, they do, what? Yeah, they got, like, the command hooks and shit. They do all, they make, like, Scotch tape and stuff. They make all this crap. That's why, again, it's like something like a Procter & Gamble or a Colgate Palmolive, right? And, if they take a hit 7, 8, 10%, or they go through a lull period this year or something, right? You're always going to look at it and say, well, there's a very good chance that it starts to rebound and just simply goes back up to where it was. And I'm telling you, 9 times out of 10, it works out. Yeah, 3M, yeah, that's what I mean. These companies, You know, we need them at the end of the day. We need them. And whether it's consumer staple products, or if it's turbine engines and crap like Rolls-Royce, that's what I mean. These brand name companies, they beat them up, they take the spotlight off of them. But you know that these companies will get restructured, they'll get their costs in line, they'll make some phone calls, they'll push to get contracts and new deals coming back into the company, and then before you know it, that's what I mean, Rolls-Royce down at $1, and then it's back at 5, and then it's at 7, and now it's 9, 12, 15. 3M, same thing. Oh, it's at 85. They beat it up down to 75. Now it's back at 85. Now it's at 100. Oh, look, it's back at 130 now. That's what I mean. Coca-Cola, we did it with earnings, right? That's what I mean. Whirlpool flips red because it sucks. Look at that. What'd I tell you? Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. What'd I tell you? It's too damn good. Whirlpool. So which one? You have like NXPI also? You took all of them? See the way that dropped down? I'm telling you, man, puts. I'm telling you. The puts were the right call on this one. They're playing games. No numbers yet. Nope. Only put I did was Whirlpool. Oh, well, that's good, because NXPI and Avis are up right now. I did all the calls but DHI. SoFi, PayPal, Corning. Okay, okay. Oh, well, that kind of worked out well for you then. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why. But yeah, see, you mentioned it. You mentioned similar to IBM. Believe it or not, I do agree. We may see like the exact same thing. They may bring it down a little bit, but just within a few days' time, they bring it right back up. Because again, you could have a short-term pullback. Again, this is what I mean. We spoke about the 7% run-up and the fact that it was up the last couple of days as well, right? So the stock just ran like 20% in the last 3-4 sessions going into these earnings. So that's why sometimes, even if earnings are good, you might see a pullback on the stock. However, as we always say, the people there who are seeing the writing on the wall and just dissected the numbers the way we did, they see the long-term growth there. So even traders who are looking maybe a month or so out are looking at this like $130 stock. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Anyone long-term right now is looking at 160, 180. They're seeing that trend line up there at what, 200 or whatever we had it. I'm telling you. That's just my opinion. I think there's a ton of money to be made in playing post-reversal earnings. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you could do it. You could do it. You know, but you know, I always try to look out for everybody. So I'm just gonna say, if you do it, you know, be small, go tiny. Don't be a cowboy right away. You know. I don't want to be a cowboy, baby. Aim small, miss small. That's it, baby. Just like that. I would look for a stock that's kind of like stagnant, in my opinion. And I know we try to like buy calls and buy puts, but the calls actually take big hits as time passes, or if the stock even slowly ticks down. So something that's just been like hanging out, something like Disney, in my opinion, I would look maybe like a month out or so, and maybe like sell some of those calls, collect those big premiums. And then like in a couple of days, if the stock's like flat and a couple of days past, you know what I mean? They might be like half price. And you can buy them back and you make 50% real quick. Just an idea. Of course, if they randomly keep getting upgraded, though, that's not going to help you too much. Like in the strategy, good brand name stocks, buy the dip, sell the rips. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. And again, it works almost any type of strategy you want to take, right? If we're talking about, oh, I want to accumulate shares in my retirement account, then yeah, you can find something like a Coca-Cola, like we saw, got brought down a couple of bucks at the line. It's a good buy. Boom. Step in, scoop some shares, reinvest the dividends over time. Also, if you see the play, you can do the option side as well, which a lot of people in here did. We saw the pullback to the support trend line. We said the rebound is coming. Earnings are coming. Now's the time to buy the calls. 1 week, 2 weeks, all of a sudden, the stock went from 65 back up to 67, 68. Bada bing, bada boom. That's why the high flyers and the dice rolls, I mean, listen, a lot of fun. I'm guilty of it too. Like I said, I have some bad habits, but if you guys can learn from me, which again was the reason why I made the channel, if you can learn from me and stay disciplined, I'm telling you, you guys are going to be off to the races, man. Rambus only down a couple of points. Let's recheck the Whirlpool. Yeah, down a quarter, just chilling. Telling you, it wasn't a very good report. And the tariffs are beating them up, man, eating away at the profits. Like I said, Whirlpool, right? They moved out to Mexico like when Trump ran the first time, right? Or something like that. I'm telling you, Whirlpool, in my opinion, not a buy right now. What was the waste management? Oh, 644 billion versus estimates of 6.5 billion. Slight miss on revenue. EPS $1.98, estimates 202. Slight miss on EPS. Waste management currently down 5%. You son of a bitch. Shit. Would love to hear you. You would love to hear some sort of maybe share buyback or something like that. That would be the saving grace right here. Yeah. Shit. Yeah, something like Rambus could rebound. Waste Management, I don't know. I mean, technically they missed top and bottom line, so they might keep this down 4 or 5%. Shit. Right to the trend line, right back to support where it was. God damn it. Yeah, no, I mean, again, I know it's a gamble. I know you can, one day you can go 0 for 7 because it's completely out of your control, but I just hate being wrong. Just recheck these names. Yeah, everyone's holding up. Up. Avis now down. Now up, only 2%. Was up over 10%. Now it's up only 2%. Check Rambus. 108. Only down about 5 points right now. Double check NXPI. Now it's back up 2%. I don't know. This one was kind of mixed. Yeah, Whirlpool kind of sucks. I'm telling you. Even if the numbers were technically a slight beat, I'm telling you, no one wants these shares. Damn. All right. I'd sit here and try to watch some of the rebound, but I got some crap to do over here around the house. But thank everyone for hanging out. It was an excellent day. Again, we had a little bit of a HGRAF party happening here. Probably going to continue into tomorrow. Because again, we got above that resistance line, so it looks like we may see newer higher highs tomorrow. So let's hope for that. But hope everyone's doing well. I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Appreciate your time. And we live to fight another day. So you guys take it easy, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. All right, peace.